All right. Whew. Welcome back, boys. So we did kind of what I expected yesterday when I closed off the video. I told you there was a decent chance that we came down, maybe gap down in the morning here, and actually went further than I was expecting. But we are supporting still. We aren't going into this gap. Let me go ahead and extend out to a 5 minute here. You can see that we're not trying to go into the gap. We're trying to support here for now. That doesn't mean it can't change and that they try to go back down in reverse here. My theory on this, let me get rid of these pivot points, is that what we've got here is maybe an A, B, C going back up, and now we're pulling back for wave three, which would be a much larger downturn. It'd be part of this large thing. So I think that is pretty unlikely that that happens, that we end up going down and starting a wave three today, considering we have FOMC tomorrow and the um, consensus is that we're going to get a 25-point rate cut. So that would probably fuel markets to be bullish rather than bearish. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense for me to say that this would be the start of wave three. I think it makes more sense to look at it as this was all possibly part of wave A. So we had one, two, three going back up, or possibly even one, two, three coming up. Um, I mean, I'm sorry. It's possible that this starting from here is five waves up to here, so that'd be wave A, five, and then we'd have three waves back down, and that'd be your three, that would be your B, and then you could have a rally higher than this high here, which would be your C. I think that's what's the most likely outcome of this, and that Federal Reserve is going to end up pushing the market up tomorrow. So doesn't make a lot of sense, in my opinion, to be looking for shorts, considering that we don't have a whole lot of support here. Once we break into this gap, there's no support until you get down to here at the breakout. And then from there, you'd come all the way down and fill the gap. If we fill the gap, it's not looking good for the bulls, and it'd be time to be looking short again for the upcoming rest of the week. Considering all of these factors, though, that we have triple witching Friday, etc., and people are going to be rolling out of contracts, I would assume that there's going to be some shorts from last month that are going to be closing out positions, also fueling a market to go up. There's a lot of things that are telling us that this is a little bit oversold. We have 11%. Um, as you can see, they're saying it's a strong sell. If you have a CNBC Fear and Greed Index, we should still, yep, still inside of extreme fear. So this will wants to work its way back to at least neutral before heading back down again. So there's a lot of things that are really telling us that this market's trying to find a bottom, but that the sellers are still way in control, showing you that this market is not turned bullish. It's not. It's still in this limbo state where, you could technically say that we have changed character from um, from back here when we broke these lows here. Go ahead and scroll back out to a 30-minute. When we broke these lows here, right, you could say that we changed character and we're no longer bullish. You could say that you're bearish from that point on, right? So if you were to break back above this point, you could say again that you changed character. So I think really what they're trying to do, if we go out to a daily chart, I think really what they want to do, going back to what I was saying yesterday, is they want to get it to this 200-day moving average. But as you can see, now that we've had a bearish day today, we've moved the 10 back down and we've moved the 21 closer to the 200. So it's looking more and more grim for the bulls. They need to do it probably very quickly. So I think the best case scenario here for the bulls is that you get some sorts of reversal right around now, and that you'd have to push up and go probably at least to fill up this gap. You would at least want it to finish by closing this gap today. So there's a lot of points in there, and you also have this value area low from yesterday. So if we break into that value area low, you can look for it to reach to this value area high. So there is about 10, 11 points worth of profit that could be made here. And we got to be careful because we're looking at a possible entry here coming over the 50. The 50 starting to flatten out, the 10 and the 21 are crossing over. Once the 10 and the 21 cross over this 50 here, we have more of a confirmed bullish reversal. We would rather see it on the 5, but we're not going to get that. We're just not going to get that until later. So we don't want to look for it on the 5. We have this value shelf here as well, that they're going to try to work their way up to. And once it gets there, it should rocket up to at least this point here. Well, not rocket, but it should move fairly quickly through this area here. Um, if you hear any like interference or whatever, any like stuff in the background, it's just me talking to my dad on the phone. And he listens to his own stuff. It's a lot of noise and stuff, but it's better to trade as a group. So anyways, looking at this, I could see that we find some resistance here, assuming that this is not going to cross over. This is the first time that we touched the 50 since we've came down really hard today. So it is more likely that we're going to find a resistance here coming into this 50 and that we won't cross up immediately. However, we are still trying to flatten out this 50. When we flatten out the 50 more, then it can easily turn back up and it'll be easier for the bulls to move it up through there. So I think what's likely to happen is that we have this big wick here. They're going to want to retest those buyers that came in. Okay, so I think they're likely to take this down here, and that might be a good entry if we see all the indicators kind of go into our favor. But we're looking for longs here. I know a lot of people are probably saying that you should be looking for shorts, but you can see a little bit of a pattern forming here. You have a double bottom almost, right? Relative double bottom. You could be getting the push up now that we get a handle and then we cup for the rest of the day and we go back up. So there is a lot of things that are looking more bullish than bearish. I don't think that it'd be smart to take a trade to the downside right now. Um, I am gonna share my screen right here. I can't do that. I want to show you guys my personal account. There is a 5-day moving average. The 5-day moving average I don't have on this platform, but it is right about here. Okay, that's about the 5-day moving average. Well, actually, a little bit higher, right around 19,750. So that 5-day moving average is going to act right now as a resist. Actually, it's starting to flatten out. There's not really a clear indication on which way the 5-day moving average wants to act. However, it's been going up and we broke down beneath it. So there's this rubber band trade that you can play back up to that 5-day moving average. So I would expect this to get actually up to VWAP and not just to the 50 here, considering that fact. Now that we're crossing pretty strong here, I still think that this 50 is downtrending enough to the point where they're going to want to push this back down. So I think we wouldn't be surprised to see that this gets pushed down very quickly. Now we do want to pay attention to our indicators. Looking at this indicator, we have our money flow turn back up on the 5 minute, the stochastic turn back up, the MACD on the 5 looks like it wants to turn up. The 1 minute MACD has already been going up since it hit the bottom here. Um, and we actually got a little bit of divergence here since the low is here and we actually made a lower low here without making a lower low on the MACD. So we're starting to see a lot of confluence that's showing that this market actually wants to turn back up and it's trying to find support before we enter the gap. Because everybody knows once we enter that gap, um, from here, from here down, it should just be a waterfall. Um, should just immediately tank, considering the fact that you don't really have a whole lot of support built here. The only real place you could look is right here for it to stop within the gap. But that would be likely only just a retest back up to the top of the gap and then failure. So we don't really want to see that. Um, I am going to be looking for options plays here going into the morning. I'm not going to be really looking for futures plays. Um, the market's too volatile in the morning here. I don't think that it's a smart idea to try to push it. We are going to try to get this combine pass today, though, so we'll be looking for 1,500 in profit, and that'll take us to the $3,000 goal. So, like I was saying earlier here, I thought we were going to reject off this 50. They pushed a little bit further past it, actually, even, but they did cross the 10 and the 21 up, and they're trying to cross the 50. They just can't yet because the Bears are going to come in and try to slam this off pretty quickly. But you're seeing that the Bulls are trying to fight back. So watch the tilt. Get out of here. Get out of here. So yeah, the tilt is looking like everybody's looking positive here. They don't really want to be in shorts, but there are majority of people that are negative right now, showing that people are entering, crossing the 50. They're looking for this 50 to actually come through, and if it doesn't, it'll stop them out. So we're seeing that this 50 is starting to flatten out a little bit, but it's still going to be rough. Um, until this 10 and the 21 can get through that 50, you don't necessarily really want to be going for long yet. Uh, this market could just easily come back down to these lows. And so at that point, there's really no point in continuing lower. Um, and on instances like this, you'll see that we came up to the 10 EMA on the five, this orange line, and that is a lot of the times a place where it'll want to resist because as you can see, we dropped all morning, and we touched that 10 here, and then we dropped again and then again and again. You just keep dropping. So it's like a waterfall down. You don't want to necessarily get in here. I know it looks super strong, looks bullish, but I don't think that it's time yet to enter. Probably get a better price. You want to, like, especially if you're trading 0 day expirations, you want to catch the real momentum. You don't want to necessarily catch the first one. If you catch this first one, yes, you could have made some profit, but it's going to come back against you and you're going to lose your profit, and the time decay is going to start to tick to the point where you're going to have to break even higher than this to get your money back that you could have made earlier. However, you could, if you have a larger account, you could enter and go long and then take your profit. And then when it hits like VWAP, for example, and then from there, when it sells back off, then enter again, right? So possibilities here for sure. Um, but this is does definitely does look like a good market to buy. I don't want to yap too much. We're gonna watch this play out a little bit. I do have my volume profile here. This is just today's. I only like to look at the day, but I do like to have the previous day's value area, which is where 70% of the volume was traded. So 70% of the volume was traded up here. Then there is a trade where if we open outside of that range, like I was explaining yesterday, which we did, we opened outside of that, but beneath that range today, if we come back above this line here, then you'd be looking for it to reach all the way back up to the highs. So that is a possibility. And if that was the case and we were to go all the way back up, break these highs, then another possibility would be that that is already done of your wave B and we're starting our wave C up. Like I was saying, I think this is all five waves going up. We have this one, two, three, four, five, and that completed that. And now we're working on an ABC, but that who's to say that five wave sequence isn't part of one? Okay, so it's possible that this move up here was A, this was B, and this is all part of C, and this is just C1, C2. C3 is going to happen tomorrow, Federal Reserve, C4, C5. It's possible, so we don't want to necessarily gauge where we're at. We just know that we're in a corrective phase. That's all we really need to take from that is that we have a bottom that has formed where you could say a lot of different patterns are looking like it's in a corrective wave form. Doesn't necessarily mean that we're done going down either. It just means that we're in one of the corrective waves, meaning that we're likely in either wave two or wave four, which it doesn't make a lot of sense for it to be wave four yet because we just kind of came straight down. So it'd be wave one. And so then coming off this bottom would be wave two. So I think it makes more sense for us to be looking at this as being an ABC corrective pattern, and they're going to try to either make it a zigzag, to be your 5-3-5. So you have five waves up. A, B would be three waves down, which you could technically already have because you have one, two, three, right? And also you'd want it to come down 50% at least, right? We definitely came down at least 50%. We actually jumped off of that 61% refib. So there is a lot of confluence that's saying this shit could go back up. I would imagine that we're going to move back up rather rapidly as well. So I don't want to miss the train. but I also want to be safe here. I don't want to buy into a market that's been bearish all morning, thinking that I'm catching the bottom. But we are starting to flatten this 50 down. I just think that when you break the lows here like that and you buy up immediately, but you don't close beneath those lows, that could be a bullish sign that we just swept those lows from earlier. We stopped everybody out that got long here, and then they can start taking it up from there. However, there's also the possibility they're going to want to come down and retest this low just to see. So we're getting our VWAP touch here, and it's also the 10 on the 5. As you can see, we hit the 10 on the 5. Q's, you'll see it has just now hit the 10 on the 5. So what we're looking at here is for it to reject off of this 10 to continue bearish momentum down and either find support off of S2 for the day or to retest these lows. We don't necessarily want to be bullish yet. It's not good to catch the falling knife. And as you can see, we still haven't made any lower high or lower or higher low. I mean, we haven't even technically made a higher high. You'd have to break over, I guess, this high here to break over the higher high. This could be some giant V formation happening here, and I'm just missing it. But I'd rather be safe than sorry here. There's going to be some resistance that they're going to come into, and maybe I was better off just simply buying the cross off the 10 and the 21 on the one, but I do want to see this 50 start to turn up here before I can really feel bullish about it. Um, there is a lot of potential on these. I'm eyeing these 474 calls for 0 day expiration on the Qs. Um, there is volume on the profile for the calls all the way up to $9.13. So that would be a 4x. You can make 4 times your money. So that's only if it were to come all the way back up and actually pass these highs. So it's not going to likely go all the way up there, but there is the first one that's extended above. There's one at $4.02. There's one at $5.50, another at $6.30, another at $8. So about every $2 intervals, there's some more um, people that were interested in either buying or selling them. So we do have some targets to aim for here, um, and there is a gap in the chart right near that $4 one. So even that would be um, right now would be about almost 100%, be like 80-90%. So that's a pretty good long if you take that and you get it. There's also a gap up near that $5.50 one. Those are all within today's price action. Within today's price action, you could get just if we were to get back up to the start here to this gap, you could see easily $5.43 if you buy this gap. Um, so, with the reversals, you got to be careful though, because you don't want to just get in on this first movement. Remember what I was saying, how you could have made some money off of this, right? And then gotten out and then bought the dip again. So if you had gotten in here at the low and then rode that up to here at the high, you would have made $2 and some, you would have made like 70 cents, so $70 on your contract, right? So on one contract, you would have made $70, and so that's about 30-40% you would have made off of that. But now we're all the way back down again. We're all the way back down to entry at 215, and we didn't even break beneath that low yet. That's the thing about the time. Time decay just kills you. When it doesn't actually go, it needs to go. You know, you want to get in when it actually goes. And there's still that chance that we break these lows and we continue lower because we've now retested VWAP and we've came above the 50 but didn't support it. We didn't support here off the 50 is a bearish sign showing that the bulls can't keep up um, with the selling that's going on. So we are coming into, let's see, on a 3 minute. 3 minute we came up close to the 21 and sold. On the 1 minute, again, I want to show you that we came above and you could have technically bought that break and rode it up to VWAP. That's a trade that you could have done, but it's a high risk trade and pretty low reward, so it's just not really worth it. Um, we did kind of creep a little bit into that volume shelf here that we're looking for, but I am more neglectant now to buy it than I was even before. I'd rather it have just gone. Um, but this could be that W coming into some sorts of handle, that cup and handle type of action, but it's just not looking great. The pattern's not looking awesome. So we're not partial. We have some puts up, some 474 puts as well, just to look at that. Um, Obviously, since yesterday was bullish, we don't have any targets on that until the high of day, which was $2.86. From there, it could just fly. They are selling it pretty hard here, and it's right by S2. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a good bounce. Let's go ahead and look at some of the other indicators. Let's not get tunnel visioned in. Yeah, I'm here. we're going into this divot here again. We're pushing down. Um, stochastic on the ones down, MACD turned down, money flows down on the one. For five, MACD turned up, but the stochastic turned back down, the money flow turned down. So this is not necessarily looking good for bulls. This could make new lows and go into that gap. 10 starting to cross beneath the 50 here on the one. If you break this low, that could be an entry. So it could be an entry to break that low. You'll probably flush a little bit, but you'll pop back up to retest your entry. So you could scalp that. You could scalp that within a few seconds. So you could be like, I've seen one of these traders, I forget her name, but she puts 15 contracts on all at once, and if it doesn't go immediately, she's out. Gets stopped. She's like a micro trader or whatever, micro transaction trader. She'll put 15 minis on, and gets like 2 or 3 points, and then takes profit. Sometimes she'll catch like a really big move, like a big flush. I don't think that's viable because in a live account, that's not going to be possible. You're not going to be able to get good fills like that. So, all right, let's look at this. We're finding support here. Came into that long wick. Like I was saying, I want to see how it reacts when it gets to these buyers that came in here. They're pushing it back up. The one stochastic turned up. The one money flow turned back up. The MACD starting to flatten out again. I might be looking to buy long here. The thing is like if you go long here, you can have a tight stop because you can put it beneath the lows, right? But you could also do the same thing. You could go short and go tight stop at these highs, and the shorts technically make more sense since it's been bearish, and today's price action has been bearish. But there's more opportunity to the long side. It looks like. Hmm. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't think necessarily this is the greatest price action. Um, kind of missed the good trade this morning, which in my opinion was when we break down from S1 here, immediately just short, ride that momentum. But you could have some sorts of flag forming here as well. You continue lower from there. If you are trying to support here, and that's what's making me a little bit hesitant to go short, even though probably you should. Go ahead and look at the 30 minute. Let's zoom out a little bit here. Look at the indicators on that side. So yeah, MACD is looking pretty bearish on the 30 minute, but we are on the bottom of the Bollinger Bands on the 30 minute and the bottom of the stochastic. So they could try to pull this MACD back up to more reasonable levels. It's not that it's low; it's just that it's spread out. The averages on the MACD are spread out. So usually they like to tighten back up. They don't want to be spread out for too long. Um, but when it is like that, it's showing you there's a lot of bearish momentum, which is obvious. We've already had a big drop today. But when we start to see this actually turn up on the 30, the stochastic, it'll already be kind of too late to have jumped in and get a good entry. So that's why we kind of want to zoom down to the 5. But keeping that in mind, that we have strong bearish momentum on the 30, and that we have the possibility that we get a reversal to tighten those bands back up. Um, but doesn't necessarily mean that on that 30 minute there that we're going to turn around and start going back up. We could just stop here, and stop once we tighten up the band. So I think that's maybe what they're doing actually is that they're trying to keep it flat for right now. They can tighten this band a little bit, and then they can continue to send it down. The only thing that makes me wary about all of that is that we're on the bottom of the Bollinger already. We're actually extended outside of it. We had a whole entire candle here outside of the Bollinger Band, to show me that we're really trying to push this market down and extend it down. But a lot of times it struggles when the Bollinger Bands are like this. So you might get a bounce and then a fade. It might not fill the gap. It might just get up to like, who knows, like right here, halfway up, um, and then we come back down and fade. So there is a lot of different possibilities here, and the wave count is not clear. So that's why we're just kind of hands off watching. But S2 is looking like a decent area for long. My dad's heavily bearish. He thinks that this is going to be a free fall after this, and we're going to just drop. But I disagree. I think we're pulling up, and that's the thing about trading is I don't ever tell him because he'll freak out on me. He has a bad like psychology and he gets emotional about things. But when you look at this stuff, it's like I don't know. It doesn't necessarily look bearish. We found a bottom. We've been rallying the past few days. Doesn't necessarily look bullish. Doesn't look bearish. Doesn't look bullish. Just looks flat. And gauging by Federal Reserve, I think that there's a good chance that we go back up tomorrow. Look at this. The bulls are coming in, but the bears are slamming it right back down. 62% of people are long. That's showing you that there is more interest in longs here. People are trying to make this a bottom, but they are 50-50 in positivity. So people are entering right around here. That's what it's showing me. And we are right at that 10 again on the 5. So when we cross back up, next stop would be the 21. That would be a stop out point for a lot of bears that have had puts. They'll stop out at this 21 on the 5. That'd also break this high here, right? You barely break that high. That also is another reason why you'd stop out there. But I can't get behind buying this just because of speculation that it's going to go up there. That's what the next step would be, though. But I would prefer to see this 10 and 21 cross up. So if they can keep it flat for a while, and get the 21 to come closer to the 10, right, and get these tightened up, and then the 10 crosses over, that'd be a good entry, a really good entry. It's probably not going to come up to the past the 50. The 50 will act like a lot of resistance today. So the 50 today is going to act like a lot of resistance on the 5. We don't want to necessarily be going long above that. We want to take our profit when we get there. Um, yeah, yeah, there's just I don't know. There's cases to be made from both sides, so I'm just wait it out. He's saying 471 is a target, 469 preliminary. That's another target. So way down, yeah. It could slam, guys. That's why I'm saying don't necessarily jump in long here. It looks long. It looks, but the Bears are fighting it all along. They're fighting it. They sold at VWAP. That's a pretty good tell. It's a pretty good tell to tell you that a lot of people on Wall Street use the VWAP as a gauge. If we can get above it and support off of it, then maybe it could be a buy. But we sold at the VWAP, which makes me think that the broad public is thinking that this could continue lower and that they want to see it go into that gap. And like I was saying, we're looking at the wave count, the broad wave count here. This could all just be part of wave A, and we're still working on B. And B, this could all just be wave one, and then we're coming up for some sorts of wave two. And then we continue lower and break the low. And not necessarily break this low, we keep this low, right? We just fill this gap. That's what I think is probably most likely to happen. Issue I have trading with my dad is that he doesn't ever listen to me. Like he doesn't care about anything that I say. He'll cut you off like halfway in between explaining what you're thinking, which really bothers me. It's like, well, why ask me what I'm thinking? You know. Anyways, this is the most selling pressure that we've had today here, right now. This is the most selling pressure, breaking the low, and we should slam. Yeah. See, I'm happy I didn't take those longs. I knew there was a lot of risk involved with those. My dad's looking short here. He always enters like kind of FOMO positions. Like, this is going to come back up and retest this low. Why don't you just wait until it retests and then mark it in? That's my thoughts. Like, this is coming back with all the bullish momentum they've had here. They're going to be like, oh, we can just marginally break the low. No, you can't. You're going to sell. But at this point, it's over. It's like the bullish momentum's over. You hit the 10 on the 5. You hit the VWAP, which is this pink line. It's like, you know this is bearish now. You haven't had any real bullish momentum. This is just a this could, like I was saying, if this is wave A and we're working on wave B, this could be wave 1, 2, and we're working on wave 3 now. You know, yep. It looks like my dad was right. Sometimes it proves to be humble and just listen. But hey, can't always do that. Sometimes you gotta wait. Now it would have been a decent short to go short at the VWAP, but for some reason I'm sitting here thinking that we could maybe have swept the lows, taken them out and going higher. Looking at the 30-minute was really the dead giveaway. When you look at this 30-minute chart, just there's nothing that's telling you it's bullish. Nothing. There's literally nothing. Once you break this low, it'll be a flush. This low here. So we're hoping for a bounce so that we can get in. I don't know. don't know what about. I don't know about these options. The price is just not good. There's not a lot of potential on it. It's probably just going to come down to fill the gap. Probably won't break these lows. So what? There's like $4 of 4 points of profit to be made in these contracts. I have the 474s loaded up, so at that point they would be worth $8 or no $6 of extrinsic value. So I guess there's still potential. There's about maybe another 100% to be made if it were to fill this gap. You hear that? My dad thinks that it's going to be a possible bear trap. Um, and I wanted to see it a little bit lower than this. Honestly, it doesn't make sense for it to stop here. So yeah, we don't want to get tunnel visioned in. I don't know why this is on a 1 minute. It's supposed to be a 5. There we go. So yeah, you can see that the MACD is trying to cross back down here, which is not good. And the 5 stochastic straight down. Go ahead and put a CCI on this as well. Yeah, money flows straight down. Money flow came really far down this last flush, right? Came down to that 200 level, which is why you're finding some support here. I'd love to see this one stochastic come back up. And if it comes back up, that'd be a sell point. But it's also pinching on this 5 minute Bollinger. This 5 minute Bollinger is not looking that bearish. It's got support. It's gonna cup here, which means that they need to push this higher so that they can expand these Bollingers and flatten this back out. They push this back up to the 21. That would still be a lower high. It could definitely break huge. It could definitely break huge. But it doesn't look like it wants to. We had the most selling pressure right here. Still haven't really retested that break. And you're finding some momentum back up here. Some buyers are coming in. I don't understand. I really don't understand sometimes this. This is why I don't really pay attention to the tilt that often because 51% of people are long here. Why? There's nothing that's telling you should be long. Literally nothing. You're in the gap from the other day, right? You're you are down on stochastics, down on the money flow, down on the MACD, down on the day, down on the month, down on everything. It's like, why are you fucking bullish? You know, you broke the lows. You never made a higher high, even though they're gonna say, "Oh, we made a higher high here." No, you didn't. The higher high was here. The higher high was possibly here. You know, like so we got the 10 touch there. That's a possible short there. You could short there at the 10. But again, with the 5 minute Bollinger cupping here, there's just not much potential. Doesn't look like they're going to slam this off. Okay, my dad thinks that there's going to be a lot of resistance in here, which makes sense. And he thinks that once we get back up to these lows, that's where your short entry would be, which makes sense too. But you have this Bollinger cupping so hard on the five, just make it seem that they need to push this even higher than there and trick some more bulls into coming into this market. Wouldn't be surprised to see another VWAP touch in my opinion. That'd be the 21 as well. Now the Qs, the Bollingers look a little bit different, even though I don't have them up here because I only have two indicators. Let's go ahead and, matter of fact, let's just go ahead and get rid of this. We have five. You can see that we are tight, right? Tight. Came through this cup and we're tight. So that's usually a sign that you're getting ready to get a big movement when you get these tight bands. Right? Tight bands, big movement. Tight bands, big movement. Let's see. Find some more tight bands. This would really be qualified in my eye. Right here, tight Bollingers, big movement. Right, so tight, tight Bollingers, big movement. It's always like that. So since we got these tight Bollingers right now, it could be a reversal. It could be a slam back down. And my dad's betting it's a slam back down, which makes sense. It's been bearish all day, and you keep trying to buy these bottoms, it's just not going to work sometimes. I'd like to snipe an entry short here on futures, possibly. But obviously, we have the 5 stochastic turned up. The 5 MACD can really brew a rally. Look at that. That's the other thing my dad was pointing out was that we are way down there on the MACD. Okay, way down. So this could be a massive rally brewing here because of that, which is part of the reason why they keep trying to support it instead of just flushing it. Because the MACD is so far down. So maybe not entry short. I don't know. We could get the cross back up here, the 10 and 21 to cross the 50 again. I think that we got to test this short. We're going to go ahead and try. Go ahead and try just one. I took that because the 1 stochastic turned back down. I think we're probably going to get stopped here. Go ahead and move this to below. I think we got in a bit early here. Probably shouldn't have jumped in. Try here at the 50. Could keep going. There is a chance. Got this big momentum on the 5. So, chance that I'm just wasting money away here. But I'm going to take that chance. Now you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So that could be the end of that. Whatever this is, head back down. Try to cross the 10 over the 21 on the 1 is not a good sign, for sure. My dad's looking for some stacked green candles, like some really good, stacked, strong green candles. That would indicate a bottom. But but we don't really have that. We have two, and then we can pull back. One, two, three, four, and none of these are really that big. Pull back. One, two, three, and then we'll probably pull back here pretty soon. So there is a chance that this works out. It's probably just a little bit preemptive still. I think the VWAP is probably the best entry if you're going short. See how we're finding resistance every few bars. Just it's not like stacking up. It's not like a clear reversal happening here. All right, oh shit! I bought way too many. Oh fuck! Oh shit! I had the wrong. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Whatever, we're in short, boys. 10 contracts options, man. That is scary. That is scary. Come on, baby, send it back down to the low. One stochastic can do that. Yeah, I grabbed some So I don't know, guys. I don't know how I'm feeling about this. I'm over leveraged on the short side for sure. Like we're gonna get stopped here, guys. Oof. This looks bullish, man. Ah, it sucks, man. This doesn't look that bearish anymore. Fuck. Losing money. Losing money. 10 about across the 50, which is not good for my shorts, man. No bueno. And the longs are starting to get stronger here, which is not good. There's a rally brewing here. I just really like to see it get slammed one more time. Yep, I know. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. Okay, I'm taking my loss. Alright, I took my loss. Yeah, I know. we're pretty close here. It's got a bullish signal here on one of my indicators on my off screen. Okay. We didn't get there, man. Should have kept those shorts. Yeah, looks like I should have kept those shorts. That was so fucking stupid. I'm doing stupid things right now. Doing very stupid things. Fighting to get out of the hole. Could have been out the hole. This is the issue. Over leveraging into things. You get these bad fills where you enter slightly wrong. And not even a bad fill, but it's just you enter slightly wrong and you're down $200. We're trying to hold this down for at least 40 seconds here. Get a bearish engulfing candle. Okay. Need to take 8 seconds to figure some shit out. playing this bar. Do have a 50 touch on the one. Stochastic's turning up. I'm just not reading the tape. I'm just like FOMOing into shit. Being stupid. This is where I wish I had more money to risk since I was an asshole taking entries I shouldn't have. Don't have that luxury. It's gonna go now. Gotta be right. See, everything's pretty much still red. Berkshire turned green, and JP Morgan turned green. Tesla down again. Sheesh. no, 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 no. Man, I should have kept those fucking shorts. Just getting myself a little bit more cushion here. Okay, take a little bit more there. Should have kept those puts, man. Getting down there on the five. stochastic's ready to turn back up. 5 waves up here, right? So one, two, three, four, five, or one, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C could be done, and we continue higher. That's just one, two. It's hard to say. Because now the 50 on the ones turned up. It never touched the 21, so I guess we're still short. No. I'm probably not going to get another entry here. It's just going to drop from here. Don't get it. They're still long. Like, why? Okay, so still holding up. Jeez Louise. Bounce to the 50 here. Bounce to the 50. This one's looking like a much better trade, guys. Especially if we can have a bullish engulfing on this one. Damn it. Damn it. Everybody's going long. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it does look like they're making a bottom here, right? Alright, dude. Wow, this one looks a lot stronger here. I don't know. I hate days like today because it should have just went up to VWAP, but they sold it before it got to VWAP, and then they sell it and they didn't break the low. So it's like, what the fuck was the whole point of this then? This could be A and then B, three ways up, and then come back down again. It's like now there's just too many options to sell into this, but you're not going to sell into this because it doesn't make sense. It's like you're finally gonna hit the 21. Close above. I think we're going to the 50, man. I'm just getting moved around too much, man. I'm getting pushed around. I want to see this dip so I can enter, but it's just not going to. It's like today's movement has been ass. Maybe if I put my order there, right? Maybe then it'll go. Probably not. See how the 50 is now turned up on the 1, and now if we cross above, it'd be bullish. Before it was down, right? Now it's up. Just looking for a dip. They're just not going to let you in because they've been accumulating this entire time. Oh no. fucking bought options on accident, dude. Bought too many on accident. That's so fucking gosh. I keep doing that's like the second time I did that today too. Like fuck. It's possible this is way for you too and it comes down. Fucking take another L. Oh my gosh, man, that is so fucking bad day for me, guys. Not doing well. Just not sticking to the trade ideas, man. It's getting fucked. Not trading well. I mean, it's not a good day to be trading, honestly. I should have just stuck this out, waited it out. Five MACDs almost all the way recovered back to zero. It's done nothing. It's another not good sign. All we can do is hope that this S2 remains as support and continues higher. Next resistance will be the VWAP, which is at 705 flat. So 705 flat would be $430, which we do. Brutal. $770 would get us out of the hole. That 5 day, or the 50 on the 5 would get us out of the hole. Once we break this high, I'll go ahead and move my stop to break even, I think. Should probably squeeze pretty hard once it passes this. At least the overnight VWAP here. Let's see, 750, 75 would be 1300. So the reason I'm complaining about the options mistakes because now I don't have enough settled funds to cover it, which means that basically my account's gonna be locked out for 90 days, which is annoying. I don't have enough money to put in to cover the unsettled amount, so that's kind of fucked. So we're just holding on to this trade that we shouldn't even be allowed to place technically, and I mean I could technically I guess buy more, just because like I know I'm gonna lose it anyways, so it's like fuck it. Could just be like fuck it, send it balls to the walls, try to get more. This is my last day I can trade options, I guess, for 90 days. That sucks. It's like 2.5 months, dude. I'm gonna miss a lot of movement in 2.5 months. Maybe that's for the best. I don't know. Everything happens for a reason. Look, they're still trying to fight this high. That'd be a pretty solid trade there. Goes up there like I'm thinking. All right, yeah, we can't lose money on this. These assholes. Should have waited for it to retest the brake, but I bought a VWAP instead. Send it. Sometimes I really don't like having like this green shit here. I know I can turn it off, but sometimes I do like it. So it's just too big. It doesn't like move over, you know? But yeah, I don't know. This is just not the best price action for today, to be honest. Keep me in, pretty please. Keep me in, pretty please. Pretty please, keep me in. Thank you. Pretty please, keep me in. Barely didn't get me. Come on, take it up. Take it up. I think this is 1, 2, and 3. We're still working on wave 3, 3 possibly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That could be wave 1 of 3. This could be wave 2. Come on, pretty please keep me in. 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 Come on, guys. You're just gonna let the party fall apart now? Why? Why would you let the party fall apart now? Come on. Pretty please keep me in. Pretty please keep me in. Keep me in. Pretty please. Ask so nicely. No. 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 It's gonna stop me out. Psych. That's the wrong number. Oh! Come on, man. Send this shit up. my emotions here, man. The fact that we came that close to my stop twice. It's like I have to stay now. Oh, don't do it again. Don't do it again. No. No. Pretty please keep me in. Pretty please. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. I'm a future speen. Don't be mean. I'm a future speen. Squeeze, guys. Come on. Bollinger's on the 5 are going up now. That's good. We're working. We're working. Come on. Come on, guys. We're working. We're working. We're working. We're working. That's what I do. I work. Come on. Come on. Squeeze. Squeeze them shorts that just came in. Squeeze them. Squeeze all the shorts from over here. Gave them a last chance to get out. It's time for you to squeeze them. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. Squeeze. Push. Get out and row. Get out and row. Paddle. 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 Push. 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 Ah. 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 Pretty please push. Pretty please. Send it up. Send it up. Send it up. Send it up. Oh my gosh. Squeeze. 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 Oh my gosh. Squeeze. Squeeze. Please. Squeeze. Come on. You're so close. Just squeeze. Bye. 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 72% are long. Squeeze. Most of them are positive. Let's squeeze, bro. Squeeze. They don't want to let us win, bro. They don't want to see us win. Why don't they want to see us win? Come on. Squeeze. Gosh. Squeeze. We're so close. Squeeze. There we go. Push. 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 Oh man, so close. We get immediately squeeze, guys. Squeeze. 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 Go. 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 Push. 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 Keep pushing past the overnight VWAP. Push. 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 One more push. One more push. gosh, squeeze! My overnight view on might actually be wrong. Yeah, it's actually above. That's wrong. Squeeze! No, no, don't retest the brake yet. Squeeze! We're so close. We're so close. Come on. Come on. Squeeze. Push, push, push. See how the 10 and the 21 crossed up? They got to get closer to the 50 for it to even get a chance. Should have just taken it off. Close enough. Squeeze. They got rejected at this high. Means the next high would be here at 804. Let's check the profit. Yeah, that'd be more than enough. Because I'm lazy and don't want to do math. 32.85. 32.85. So bid. I believe it's the sell side. Bid would be how much somebody wants. Yeah, 70.85. Fuck! Clicked the wrong one. Okay, so 875 now. 23.75. That's what we need to pass. You know what? Let's not be greedy. Let's just get out of the hole. Okay? Let's just be out of the hole. That's good enough. We're at the 50 on the 5. Everything's full. We're probably going to get a pullback. Let's see. Yeah, I made 95 bucks on that last one, so that works. All right. That's how you get out of the hole. You get one trade away from blowing it, and then you send it. Yeah, it's absolute stupidity. But yeah, we are coming up to a bunch of resistance here, so that's why I said even though there was a chance that we could keep pushing here, we're coming up to so much resistance. 73% of people are long, so you know they're going to try to go stop some of those people out. I wouldn't be surprised to see it come back down to my entry here, the 50. It oftentimes does that when um, you get these squeezes above on the 1 minute where the 10 and the 21 cross the 50 and everything's uptrending. This would have been a great entry, and a lot of the times they like to come down to the next entry, if not this entry. I'll see a lot of the times it comes between this area so that it can go stop everybody out that moved their break even to move their stop to break even. But it's possible we're just doing the same thing that we did here, where we're testing this breakout now, and you'd buy again here, and we break out over here. See, that's what people are trying to do right now. They're trying to buy it up at this break. So they're just trying to buy it at each break point now and stepping. That's where they call the stepping stairs up because it goes up and then pulls back to exactly where the past resistance was. Tries to use it as support. So you can see we're using it as support. It's kind of springboarding off of that level. It's moving higher. You can see the Bollingers have also widened out here. That's another reason why I wanted to get out because although we are moving up, obviously, and the Bollingers are starting to widen out, and it's obviously going to continue going up if we continue going up. The issue is that the 50 is so downtrending on the 5 that this is going to be a lot of resistance. So again, what needs to happen for this to actually be bullish would be the 10 and the 21 have to cross up, which they did, okay? But then they also need to cross over this 50. So we're already finding and meeting resistance here because there's a price level here, right? And on top of that, the 50 downtrending on the 5 is there, and we're at the top of the Bollinger Band, and the stochastic's already full, and the MACD has reset itself pretty much. And so it's like, well, do they actually want to start buying? That's what they have to do here. They have to, before they were just more or less supporting the market. This could be like short term longs coming in from the hedge funds to try to um, basically hedge themselves if this market turns around and reverses. Because if they entered short overnight, then they need to start entering hedges at a good point in case tomorrow. So people are like really speculative about tomorrow. That's why they put in a hedge. So that's what I'm thinking all this is. It's just short term longs to hedge against a longer term short position. And so we're moving up, we're finding resistance where we should find it. And so this is about where you'd see these hedge funds that are buying this short term long hedge. You'd see them start to close out some here. Okay, because the risk now that we go above this 50 is minimal. We probably won't. You're also coming up to the 5-day moving average. So that's another reason why. So a lot of confluence is telling you that this is a point of resistance here. And if we do push past this, it should squeeze because something else the market likes to do is that if it's a very volatile move down, let's go ahead and look at the 1 minute. It's a very volatile move down. Once you pass that point, which for us is here, right? Once you squeeze past this point, it should look pretty similar at the speed that it went down. It should go back up. So, but like I said, a lot of the time, starting back with my original point, when we break over, this is the original break, the 10 and 21 over the 50, it likes to come back to this low for some reason, whether it be to stop people out or just to get a better entry. It likes to do that a lot. And so you're seeing that right now that we're starting to sell. So it's not just, like speculative bullshit luck that I'm doing. You're using edge. The edge is telling you that when we get to here, the day's been down, the month has been down, the 50 the 50 on the 5 is moving down. The 5-day moving average we're coming up to, it's just a lot of resistance that we're coming into right now. So you wouldn't want to be entering longs there, obviously. It's not like the last one where we're here and we're entering longs. That's different because this one is the original point where we made a higher low and we're looking to make a higher high. We squeezed out of that point, right? Which is normal. But the next thing that you'd expect is a retest of that high to see if we can use that resistance as new support to springboard off of. So that's why I basically closed out uh, that I should have closed out earlier here when I had profit because I knew we were coming up to this high and it was probably pretty unlikely that we just immediately squeeze through. But I didn't. I waited, hit stop loss, and then I entered again twice. So again, here they're trying to springboard it up. This is likely to fail. Um, Seeing that the money flow is turning back up, it's actually not a bad place. Like they are they do have some room now here within the Bollinger and the 50 on the 5. So it could squeeze one more time past up here, and that would basically signal to everybody that they are looking to get this bullish, but it needs to flatten out first because it's probably, even if it does squeeze up again, it's probably not going to go up to here. So I think it's more likely that we're getting a pullback right here, starting to slowly dwindle down, and it wouldn't be surprising to me to see it come down to at least VWAP. That's also the bottom of the 1 minute Bollinger, but you gotta basically get some sorts of pullback with everything so high up as it is. You're now positive on the 1 minute MACD. If you keep moving it up, that'll just keep extending it and making it more and more pressure, harder for people to buy into this market. So it just doesn't make sense here to buy. You gotta, you wouldn't want to sell this either because obviously the bearish momentum has pretty much played out for the day. Should have, if it wanted to continue right around here instead of making that higher low, we should have pushed down because the Bollinger Bands had constricted, which would have made it so that they could have continued this move down pretty strongly. But now that we're pushing on the upside, it's pretty certain to most people that there's either one or two coins, right? It's either it's going to continue going that direction, which would make sense since the accumulation was so long, but there is the chance that they were accumulating in here. This is the manipulation, and then they distribute further down, and we sell for the rest of the day. It could come all the way and break the lows. Okay. Speaking of which, I forgot I was in these long calls. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and flatten out of that. That'll be our last trade for a while. Kind of sucks, man. Kind of fucking blows. But we did make back the money we lost on the other trade. So, but dude, that just fucking blows. I can't believe I did that. But yeah, so I mean, you could sell this, I guess, but it's just risky considering, you've been moving up and trying to build all these supports. You got a lot of supports now you got to break. You got to break this support, you got to break this support, then you got to break this support, and then you move lower, right? Let's see, is anything happening today? Usually that, like I was saying, the algorithms like to turn on right around 2 o'clock. They like to fucking say shit. So let's see, 2 o'clock, nothing. Just Trump signing executive orders right before market close. That's interesting. 30 minutes till market close, he starts signing executive orders. But look, all the numbers, U.S. capacity, they're all positive. It's all positive. Only red one was Germany. Hong Kong unemployment rate barely negative. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could sell into this, but I just feel like that's risky. See, so look, this is the original point where you would want to buy, right? You broke over, you retest. Did we retest the 21? Yeah, we came pretty damn near close to the 21. That's where most people were buying. So they've now stopped out effectively. They would have stopped out me. They would have stopped out my original position too, pretty close. So, this is about where you get the bounce. You're also now on the middle of the Bollinger on the 5. And you still have the 10 over the 21, so you could turn back around. But again, like I was saying, there is that ideal where this is accumulation, manipulation, and distribution back down, which does fit the bill in a lot of ways, which is kind of interesting. Something else I forgot to look at was the opening range. So, opening range, nothing there. Passed it, came back down beneath it. I'd expect it now to come back up and test it again. If it fails at that, then that'd be a good short. So that's pretty much also right near the 10 and the 21, right? 10, 21 right here, and they're about to cross back down. The bulls are going to try to buy it up to keep them up. See, trying to buy it up to keep it up. They can't. And there's also potential because it just drops to like what? How many points? 53 points in 5 minutes. So, I mean, you could retrace. A lot of people use like a half rule when you have these big bars like this, then you enter the same position, the same direction as what the bar is. So the bar is red, but you wait until it retraces half of that original bar. I've been losing money, man. I should have just stopped when I was up a lot. They failing. They are failing. Look at that. 10 just crossed the 21 down on the 1. No bueno. You should see a bounce. Don't just think it's going to immediately drop. The 50's still uptrending. You should get a bounce at least back up to the 50. That could be your entry. It's just one of those days. It's extremely hard to gauge, and they've been doing this the past couple of days where the entire movement happens at the beginning and the end of the day. Nothing happens in the middle. Like, if you're just sitting here and I don't get off work till 10, I work from 5 till 10 in the morning. And so like I get in, I come home like right around here, you know? Big movements already happened. It's like now I'm trading this fucking mess, getting into a hole, and then finally find some sorts of structure here. But this could all like I was saying, oh man, I fucked that up, didn't I? Did I fuck that up? Oh well. Um like I was saying earlier, let's go look at the big wave pattern, kind of jumping around a little bit, but I was saying that this could be, these are my wave counts that are possibilities. This could be A, B, and C, and we're already done retracing, and we're continuing down now. And this is going to be a huge wave lower. It'll take us way, way lower. Um, or this could be the bottom here, and this is A, and we're working on B right now, and we're going to continue higher somewhere to C. Okay. And in that instance, we'd have a 5-3-5 is what we're looking at because we have 5 waves going up here pretty clearly. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. So you have your 5 waves going up pretty clear. You have your one. Now you could say it's two because we came back and touched the 50 on the 5 or came pretty damn near close to it. Right. Yeah, we did touch it on the 5 there. Right. And so now you could say you could have your wave 2 and then wave 3 back down. But it'll probably be mitigated. Probably won't even be all that. Just go close to close, right? Or open to close, I guess. So open would be there. Close, low was there. Then go to open. So yeah, see like that's kind of scary to look at and see like that, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. It doesn't have to do that. It doesn't have to be A. A doesn't have to equal C, basically. or 1 doesn't have to equal 3. But what should happen is if this is a B, you should probably get 50 to 60 to 70 slash 80, 78%. You should get at somewhere in that range. Let's go ahead and map that out. We understand that as a possibility. Put that on the chart and we'll label it so we're not just like lost puppies. Why is it? Oh, there we go. So there we go. We have that possible wave B retracement of 50 to 78% of wave A. Okay. So then what you would expect coming back up, if that's true, and that this is what it is, you'd expect we come up, you could use a Fibonacci extension tool. Okay, so let's say that the bottom's already, nah, let's not say, let's say the bottom is here, this retest of that high, which is also this 78% refib. Then you'd expect to get back up to here. Okay, 497.90. 497.90 would be slightly above the 200-day moving average. And that doesn't necessarily have to go, it can go 1.2 something, right? It can go to this one instead. It can go anywhere inside of here. So we're going to go ahead and mark that out as well. Yeah, see, so it's kind of confusing with the wording and everything. It's the end of wave C. If wave B, which is what we're working on right now, drops 78% of wave A, so that means the bottom here. And this is where you'd be expecting. Okay, somewhere in that range. Now, let's go back down to the 30-minute. Let's go check out. Market's still dropping, I think. Let's go check out what's happening here. Yeah, see, we stopped everybody out. We stopped everyone out. And now we rally. This could be the real rally here. See how the 5 stochastic is now came down. 1 stochastic's working its way up. MACD on the 1 has came down. We're literally flat now on the MACD on the 5-minute. Let's go check out the 30-minute here as well, just to see what's happening. So, yep, see we came to the 10 on the 30. More resistance, more reason why we were going to find resistance there. Stochastic has turned up. MACD starting to flatten out. These are bullish signs. The fact that we came off of the low of the Bollinger Band, you have potential all the way up here. All the way back up to the highs. This could be the real rally. And so counting it off the bottom here, so we were working on wave B. There is a possibility that this is all wave one, two, three. That's the end of B, and we're already starting on wave C, right? That's a possibility because again, down here is in our zone. Anywhere in here is good. Wave B can end. This could be one, two, and we're working on wave three. That's 3-1, 3-2, and 3-3 will push you much higher. Or this could just be 1, 2, 3. No, it couldn't be. So part of the rules is that four can't come beneath wave one. So this can't be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has to be 1, 2, 3. Then once you come down, this could be all part of three, right? This could all be three, and three is not done yet. It's still moving higher. And this is just 3-1, 3-2, and then we move higher. Break these highs, and you have 3-3. So there's a lot of different counts going on. It's kind of difficult to picture everything all at once sometimes. But what were we doing? We were going into. We were at the 30-minute chart. The other thing that's interesting here is that we have this volume shelf here that they're still going to want to fill up. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a rip roar rally going into the close and maybe even close the gap. That's possible. The market really loves to move 3 pivot points in one day. So we started here at S1, 1, 2, 3. We come all the way up to pivot. So everybody's starting to kind of clue in on the same things here. You don't need to be like, yeah, you don't need to be scalping every last cent. That's what a lot of traders' mistakes are. Like what I'm doing right now, kind of taking that break after over trading and getting back to break even. It's kind of what you should be doing. And I knew we were coming into that resistance. And so once we come into that resistance, I'm just chilling, trying to gauge what the possibilities are from here. So it does look like this is shaping up to be a third of a third because you're getting stacked green candles. Green, 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 green. And it should third of a third should be your strongest wave. The other possibility is that this is, I'll think from both sides of the coin. This could be A, B, and we're doing C down, and C down is 1, 2, and we're gonna break the low here at 3, and then 4, and then 5. But that just doesn't make much sense, not with the way the chart's going. See, that's a great entry there. But of course, like I was saying, man, it likes to stop you out. If you entered here on that first break, you got to be careful. You can't stick with it forever because you got to expect it's probably going to come back at some point and stop you out, especially if you're counter trend, right? When you're trying to get those reversals, it'll try to come stop you out here. Which it did, stopped everyone out. The only people that that were able to stay in were these original bulls, which are the hedge funds that initially like they set off the support here. They said this is it. We're making a inverted head and shoulders. Now look at that. So they sold into that. That's the first time where you get a little bit of selling pressure. You get a big wick here. So it's still possible. This is A, B, and we're coming down for another C here. and then we rally. They keep you on your toes, man. Right when you think you got it figured out, you don't. That's why it's a lot easier to do the Elliott wave on the bigger time frames. Like on this 30, the reason why. Okay, we gotta get rid of some shit. Shit's getting cluttered. That's ugly. Okay, that's good. And then we can turn this off. Okay. So the way I see this is you have wave one is right here. We broke those initial lows here. Okay. That's wave one. Came back, retested it. We didn't make a new high. That's wave two. Okay. Then we come down, and this is all three, in my opinion. Okay. And then four, and then five, leading us into the A, the B, and then the C, and then come back down. Right. Break the lows, and that's when it'll really slam. And I'm not gonna be able to trade options anymore, which kind of fucking sucks. I might just move my account into like Weeble or some shit so that I can, because that's insane. The amount of money that is potentially made on these drops. I did the exact same thing back in 2022. So, and you go long term shorts. That's what you do. So back in I also called the yen carry trade bottom. Carried that. I literally predicted that, but I don't even want to go into that right now. So what we're looking at right now is very similar to this. I went short here in 2022. Retest of the 200-day moving average. Came beneath it. Everything came beneath the 10, the 21, the 50. We're all beneath. We come back above. Yeah, you could say you're bullish because you cross back above the 50-day moving average, the 10 to 21, but the 50 never turns back up. It was still downtrending. So it's still down. It's just overextending. This is the overextension. Okay, and we're just trying to get back to the 200-day moving average. It was a clear short. It's a dead giveaway. Go short. If you go short here, I rode this out until right around October, pretty close to the bottom. But then I was still trying to go short when I was here. Made a little bit of cash, but then it came against me, stopped me out, and then I tried to go short again. And I tried to go short here because we still had actually no, I think I was going short like near the bottom actually. I was trying to guess a breakout or something. And this was like shorter term too, so I gave it all back like an idiot. I made like I think 6 or 7 grand on that jump down, and I should have kept that and put it into the market, and you know would have made a lot. Let's see, yeah. So I mean, I could have made another 5 6 grand. Okay, if I had traded that properly, and I did put out the alert even on my Twitter. I even said back in 2020, I said to buy Bitcoin in 2022 August, which is pretty close to the low. Okay, I told them to buy options, or I said buy stocks, mainly tech stocks. In 2020, I said buy tech stocks for the next 4 years. So I've been spot on so far. I would have had you out in August of 2024. So you would have been right around this peak. You would have been out, which is right around when Warren Buffett was selling, by the way. His Apple shares were sold right in August of 2024 here, and everybody was like, "Oh, he's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's missing out on gains." Well, guess what? We're right back to where he sold. Call him a fucking genius, man. Don't ever disrespect Warren Buffett because he's the goat. He's literally the goat, and I don't care what anybody says. Warren Buffett is the fucking goat. Charlie Munger was the fucking goat. You could put them in the same class. What happened to my label? Oh, wow. What the fuck? Okay, so 30-minute. There you go. So we're coming all the way back up. Let's go ahead and look at this here. See, we came all the way back up here. We're finding resistance per usual. This is what you should see. You don't get fear mongered out here. The 10 and the 21 have crossed over on the 5 minute. See, 10 and the 21 cross back over. They actually uncrossed on the cues. They crossed back over. Now we're above the 50, but we're still downtrending on the 50. We're trying to flatten this 50 out. So don't be surprised to see it jump around in here and be basing here for a while. And this is where something that the Topstep guys had on. They had I forget what his name was, but he was talking about market profile where he doesn't even look at price. He just looks at the volume profile for each hour. He stacks them. He puts them as as letters, A B C D F G H I J K type of thing, right? And whenever you get up to a high multiple times and reject, so you got one here, you got one right here, and you got one right here, eventually it will want to retest that. And when it comes out and breaks, it'll break hard. So something about the fact that Trump is talking at 3:30 makes me think that he's going to send the market up on some sorts of tariff news. Uh, no further budgeted tightening. Let's take a gold. Take a look at gold, right? Gold's still skyrocketing. My boss is all like worried. He's like, "It's gonna dip. It's gonna dip. It's gonna drop. It's gonna drop significantly." I'm like, I'm kind of in the same camp as what that Gary economics guy or whatever on YouTube. I don't know. He just stumbled onto my page and I heard like a short from him where he was saying all of the big guys have so much money that they have to put it somewhere. And especially with the interest rates dropping, he thinks that the real estate market's going to possibly 2x and then make the disparament between the rich and the poor even larger because now the poor can't ever afford a home, right? Whereas now it's like, yeah, you could, but you'd be struggling, right? It would be really hard for you to own a home at the interest rates and the mortgage. It'd be really difficult. But they're trying to straight up just make it so that when the interest rates come down, they're gonna buy up everything so that you have to pay them rent. So they're just cash flowing you. Okay. And that's like fits the Trump book perfectly because Trump's in real estate. That's his portfolio. His portfolio is mainly real estate. He buys on debt like Robert Kiyosaki. Here we go. Getting a sell again at the 50. You got to hold this low. Or else that's at A, B, and we're working on C down. Let's put another gauge on this. Okay, so B, if this was B, this is wave 2. We need wave 3. We need to break these lows, I swear. It just doesn't make sense yet for them to take it up. I swear it doesn't make sense. I need to send it down. But you remember what I was saying about the way they take it down is the way they take it up? The way they took it down here is the way they took it back up. Michael from Topstep calls that the treasure map, the V shape. But he doesn't understand the market principles behind it. It's basically because all these people that were trying to long the top, right? They were trying to long this breakout, possibly. They're all trapped now. So the market has a tendency to give you a chance to get out at break even. But the thing is that most traders' psychology does not allow them to sit there and stomach all of that red, break all of these lows, and make them think, oh, we're going down. They also don't have the gall power to stomach the fact that when we come back up, they're not going to make a profit, even though they've been holding it and holding it and holding it. Finally, they think they're going to make a profit. No, they just have to take break even and not be greedy. That's the issue with most traders. They sit there and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to make money. Look, reversed. Got the V shape. It's perfect." Right? It's not. It's not at all. Part of the reason why I got out where I did, man. It's like, don't be greedy. You're back to break even. I was damn near close to fucking blowing it. That's bearish. That's bearish right there. This rejection right here, if we break this low, is very bearish. You have the 10, the 21 crossing down, the 50's flat, right? So you should have been short when we crossed down here. That's where you should be short, okay? So to keep everybody in, they're not trying to let it come back to the 50, okay? Should have been short when you crossed 10, the 21 down. The 50 was downtrending technically. Very flat though, but downtrending. So this could be a viable short right here. The issue is that that's all in 1 minute, in less than a minute, right? So you would have gotten in like down here, you would have been stopped out already. That's part of the reason why they don't have to touch the 50 here. They do. They touch the 50, and they're trying to squeeze. All these shorts that came in are looking like they're going to get squeezed because we come down, we come back up the same way. They're going to squeeze this up very quickly, another V shape. Say that this is a cup and handle, and we could squeeze through the highs this time because look how close we are. 10, 21 are up. 50's not really flat yet. Still not flat, but once we push past it, we do have room on the Bollinger now, right? We can break the highs, and we have still not even touched the top of the Bollinger. And that will start to move this flat, and then we could come back down and test the 50 on the 5 from the other side and use it as support instead of resistance. And then from there, it could rocket. So there's a lot of different things, a lot of different ways that this could go, obviously. Got to figure out which one's the right one. Sometimes you'll see me switching sides very quickly, and it looks like I'm just like gambling almost, like I'm losing, losing, losing. Oh, I lost 2 times in a row. Let me switch it the other way. Like that's not the way I'm doing it. I'm like, okay, okay. Like I took the short um, earlier. I was taking the short. I took the short here when we hit the 50, right? Looks good right here. Then it comes against me, and it hits the top of the Bollinger Band, and we, oh no, I'm sorry. I took the short here. It came against me. I stopped out, and then we crossed back above, and now we crossed the 21 and the 10 above the 50. Even though we're slightly downtrending, I was like, I think I longed this, and I ended up getting stopped out again for break even or some shit. A couple minutes later, I'm just following the indicators, man. But I'm trying to guess what's gonna happen based off of what the indicators are giving me prior. So here we have the 50 going flat, 10 is crossing up, the 21's crossing up. We're above the 50 on the 5. The 10 and the 21 on the 5 are very close. The stochastic's going up, the MACD's going up, stochastic, money flow, everything's looking up right now. So this is a good long. You're squeezing. Once you break over this high, remember what I was saying with that guy that was on the top step. When you get up to the top here, it'll squeeze. So what I'm looking to do here, do that. Had 2 chances already to sell it here, and it didn't. But I am pretty certain here, given all of the indicators are looking up here. Everything's looking like a rally. Let's see, I got a 220 and it's now 250. So I guess I should have just kept those options, but fuck it. I could re-enter, that'd be insane. I don't want to do it. I know I'd be like technically stealing money from the market makers, but technically, but they'd get their money back. See, it's trying to reject again here, dude. This is just building more and more support eventually. This will be more and more support because now once you break through, it'll come back, retest, and then like I'm just trying to scalp this. This is really just a scalp. once you break over that high here, let's see. Let's go ahead and I want to zoom the fuck in. I really want to scalp this. Might have one more pullback. Then we can just ride the wave that has the pullback. So this could all just be one, two, still, because A, B, C break that high. Yep, broke it by a cent. Could just be an ABC. I could get duped that way. B can marginally break over A. Doesn't have to stop, but it shouldn't like continue. It shouldn't trend that way. But look how shitty this price action has been today. It's been terrible. Sideways. These are the type of days where if you have like iron condors, you almost guarantee to make money. Looks like. Okay, so we have 500. So something I look at is dollar sign tick. It's showing you how much buying's happening on the NYSE Dow, and I have lines at 500, 750, 1,000, and then the negative. So negative 500, negative 750, negative 1,000 is kind of like an oscillator. So we just came up to 500 ticks. 500 ticks is basically telling you that it's a little bit overbought here. People are really trying to buy it and squeeze it through because the smaller shares, the smaller stocks, the smaller caps are getting bought up. Okay, obviously the big caps are the ones that move the market, but when they try to buy up the small ones, they're trying everything they possibly can throw at it. Right? That's what they're doing. They're throwing everything they possibly can at it, and it came up to 500. That's the first guideline. Came up to 1,000 or minus 1,000. Sometimes you can just go the opposite direction. Like, let's see, earlier today came down to negative 1,000. Let's look at it. It was 11 o'clock. So 11 o'clock could have just went the other direction. We've been fine all day, right? So on range days like that, I recommend people have that. If you have a dollar sign tick on a range day like today, anytime that the dollar sign tick gets overextended, so like let's say 12:30, the ticks got up to 750, positive 750. So 12:30, that's the top of your range, right? So we just came up to 500 ticks again. So that's why we're selling here. We're gonna go ahead and take that away. Don't want to necessarily be in it if it's not gonna go. The 50 on the 5 is still downtrending, but we're getting closer and closer to crossing that 10 and the 21 up. When it does, it'll rock it. 10's crossing over the 50 on the 5. The Q's is a little bit laggard, um, because this has data from before the market opened, whereas mine doesn't. Like the mine does. Oh, look at that! That sharp sell off. So that was minus 960 ticks. See how it immediately got bought back up? Minus, it was basically minus 1,000 ticks again. Immediately got bounced back up. Could have scalped that. So there's a war going on in here. That makes me again think that we're finding a bottom. They really have to rally it. They can't just barely rally it. They have to really rally it because the 50 is still downtrending on the 5. The only way to flatten this thing off is if they get above it. Then they come back down and test it. And the 5-day moving average is still above. The one stochastic wants to turn back around. Money flow on the 5 is uncertain. Money flow on the 1 wants to turn back up. MACD's turned down though. So there's a lot of indecision here. But I think it's going up. I'm tempted to buy into this. Should have bought in on that minus 1,000 ticks. And you held. Oh no, you didn't hold that low, did you? Marginally broke it. You can call that a double bottom though. Came up to VWAP. Found sellers at VWAP. 10 and 21 are looking like they want to cross down over the 50. See how flat the 50 is here? Kind of hard to tell what it wants to do. This is probably hands off soon, but there's a chance, like I was saying earlier, I already went through this many times, but I'm going to say it again. There's a chance that this is A, B, C, you know, and we're already starting the big wave down. Yeah, sure. Now we're at plus 600 ticks, plus 700 ticks. Gonna get a pullback here and I might enter. It's not moving. What the fuck happened? It's not moving. What the fuck happened? Is top step down? Don't tell me top step's down. It's such a pivotal time. Top step's gonna be down. Watch. Because the Q's is still moving. See, the Q's came down. What the fuck is that, top step? That was lag. Because this should have a candle down to here. What the fuck is that? Oh, I have a 2000 tick chart up too. Check this one out. Guess it doesn't show that data. Not the right way. See, again, you came up and you overextended the ticks to plus 780 ticks. How would that? Can't go. Fucking stupid shit. There's been no big trades today either. I can't wait until MSTR gets massacred, man. I hate them. Hate them with a passion. They don't deserve to be in business. This is disgusting. The fact that people would sit there and they would invest inside of MicroStrategy rather than just buying Bitcoin makes no sense. The only reason you would do that is because you get a match from your employer on your 401k or on your IRA, whatever it be, and you're trying to put it into stocks and you want to put it in Bitcoin. And so instead of buying the Bitcoin ETF, you buy Michael Saylor's bullshit. Stupid, man. So fucking stupid. This guy has a position at 85,000 leveraged. That is insane. He almost got stopped. Oh my god. He got within $200 of being stopped and losing $343 million, and now look at it. It's going down. He's so fucking good. Whoever that is fucking good, dude. Holy shit. And $200 getting stopped. Okay, this is looking so fucked. I was gonna say this is looking good, but it looks so fucked. I messed this up. Oh, it's just really fucked. Don't do anything here, guys. Trust me on this one. Just don't do anything. The volatility has been injected. They have big shorts here and big longs coming right back. They're fighting. Let them fight. Figure out who's the winner. Join their side. That's the way you play this. Imagine you're fighting against Warren Buffett, who has 300 something $billion. I think we squeeze higher though. They just gotta flatten that 50. If they can flatten the 50 off, man, that'd be it. That's all you need. It should rally. So I think that's what they're trying to do. They'll hold it until about 2:30 ish, 2 o'clock, and they'll jump it. And everybody will be long by the end of the day. Got the ticks way up there still. Plus 500 ticks. It looks like they want to buy this. They're throwing everything they can at it. Who knows what'll happen here? Who knows? Anybody's guess. Whenever somebody says SMT, have an SMT here, I always think they're saying suck my tick. Suck my tick. I don't even know what any of that shit means. Let's look. SMT, what is it? See, Google doesn't even know. Slamming ticks back down. It's minus 300 something. Smart money technique divergence concept in ICT. Call it. Analyzing price movement of two or more correlated assets like Bitcoin and Ethereum See if they're. It's just called a price an indice divergence. So you might look at the S&P and see some divergence within that and Nasdaq, and so you take that trade. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's your divergence, right? Or that's your chart. Let's look at this, right? So S&P made a higher high, but this one didn't make a higher high. So does that mean that we're negative, that we're short? Okay, so another one there. Does that mean we're short? Oh, this guy's a Ponzi scheme too. I don't think he's as smart as he tries to elude. He knows a little bit. He knows for sure. He knows about like finances and fundamentals and stuff like that, but he doesn't know anything about technical trading. Doesn't even claim to try the technical trade. He's been shorting quantum stocks. I just don't get it. Quantum's the future, dude. Still not my price. Want it at 70, bro. If I can get this at $70, I'd be happy, camp. If I could get it down here, that'd be solid. Like an A, B, C. We're gonna rock it up higher. I'm not gonna get my price that I want. Bum 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 bum. Everything happens for a reason. Best believe it. Yeah, these crooks they committing trees. They try to shoot a president. Yeah, they're losing all the precedent. Uh. Beauty. It's beauty in the struggle. So many people say "God damn," and I don't know why. Just say "damn it." Don't say "God damn." Why do you have to put God in the beginning? What's the point? Why are you angry at God for? God didn't do shit to you. boom, boom, boom. Matter of fact, yeah, use this as a better album than anything you've ever dropped in your entire life. Came up to 1,000 ticks again there. High of day on the ticks. 1,071 at 10:36. Ooh, on site. What's gonna happen at 2? Right now, right now, right now, right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I leather black jeans on. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah. No, pass. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, da, dum. Bum, ba, da, bum. Ooh, the 50 finally starting to flatten out a little bit. You see that? See that slight bend? A little bit longer. Noon shit. King. Boom, bitch. Kanye should be very careful about considering himself Jesus and making any statements about that. Ready for action. You know it. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Oh, 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 oh. Mm. Turn the stove for you. I need to turn that water off. Turn my phone. Need a crash. Mm. This song's really good. You lost. While I'm drilling, tattoos, how they break the news. It was real if you made the news. Last night, but it just came in twos. Ba-da-boom, boom, boom. Send this bitch up. It can't go down. It can't go down. It can't go down. Doo-doo. Thank you, Kanye. You're right. It could send this bitch up, but they can't go down. It's flattening out even more now. In the club. Thought about killing you. That's insane. What like people do. I always remember you. Whether things are good or bad. It's just the memories people do. They always remember you. It's just the memories. See how it's flattening out now? You're already above it on the 10 and the 21. In love. You'll squeeze right past here, all the way up to here. Bound. Falling in love. Ah, ah, ah. There's really no way to get into this though. To fall. I mean, you could have bought the one stochastic turn up, I guess. To falling in love. Ah, 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 to falling in love. No, you're tired of loving like nobody to love, nobody. Ah, 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 falling in love. Falling in love. It's trying to turn up. Once it turns up, it's a rally. I ain't going FOMO into it. I just want it a little bit lower. Awful price action continues. They did get the 10 and the 21 over the 50 here. They got the 10 and the 21 over the 50. They're all uptrend. Well, 50's, I guess, downtrending now, but can easily turn back up. So you could have an entry here when we came down to the 50. But we're so close to 2, I'm telling you, something's going to happen at 2. It'll probably be the squeeze. No, nobody to love. Nobody, nobody. Let's see. Whack. Good song. Look at that. It's flat. It's flat. Come back to it, please. It's not going to, though. See how bullish it got? Maybe it will come back. Next time this if they slam the ticks down again, I'm getting in. 8 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. Telling you, 2 o'clock is gonna have something. You can tell just by the chart. 225 maybe. Interesting. Trump deploys warships. What? Oh yeah, the JFK files got released. What if that's what sets the market off? The fact that JFK's assassination was indeed an inside job, and people are like, "Oh fuck no, I'm taking my money out in spite of the government." It's insane. I can't wait to read up about this shit, but I don't think it's out yet. Let's go look at what the fuck they were talking about. Quartering. What the fuck is the quartering? Loser, loser, loser. Dude, you're a nobody. Nobody knows who you are. You have done nothing. You're like some weird fucking streamer girl, and you're some fucking dyke. Like, who cares? Loser. Liberal. God, I want to sign in just so I can shit talk them. Tesla insanity. Sheesh, down 5% again. The fact that there's some weird liberal losers. Dude, these women are some fucking losers. She's on here just to get the fucking simp losers from the liberal cucks to fucking enjoy the stream because it's some like gothic, halfway decent looking girl. She's just for that. She's some like anime dweeb you can see by the fucking Attack on Titan shit in the back. And her like winged up eyeliner just looks stupid, bruh. And then she's like some autistic liberal. They're literally Nazis. They're Nazis. Ooh. 2 o'clock. 10:21 might want to cross down low key. They got it down to minus 600 ticks there. They touched the 50, and I was just like, that's the buy, man. That's the buy. 1360. Past the combine there. One minute. Okay. Just in case if some shit happens at 2. Two o'clock. Oh, wow, that's so amazing. What are we talking about here? Come on. Jelly. We're Jelly Girl. We just want to be fantabulous. Not good. The weaker vessel. Because they do. Because they can't. Try again. Yeah, because you're talking about deploying warships. What the fuck are you talking about, bruh? 'Cause what the fuck are you talking about, man? Let's see, man. Trump warships. I think it's just a clickbait title. Ah, there's some assholes. They just don't want to see us win, man. That's all it is. Bunch of haters. They don't want to see us win. Okay, we're off that. Can't listen to. Looks bearish, man. Couldn't even hold it, man. See, I really want to see this go up. Minus 700 ticks. Looks like they're backing off a little bit there. Maybe not. Okay, so what are we doing, man? Just don't get it. What are we doing? What is going to move this market? Getting tempted to add another one, man. This is a fake out. We're taking the 5 stochastic down, so maybe I should have just waited for that to happen. Need to close above this 50 on the 5. Let's see. Mm, push, 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 push. Close above that 50. Close above there. Got 40 seconds left on this candle. Come on, push. Push like you mean it. Give us a nice concrete close above that 50 on the 5. That'll activate some bulls. 20 seconds. Come on, give us a nice solid close above that 50, man. Push, push, push. Oof, couldn't get there. Couldn't get there. Trying to take the stochastic all the way down before they turn it. Come Should have closed out for some profit. Instead, I'm going to get stopped. Come on, bulls, activate. Been doing this for so long today, just keeping it sideways just for them to send it down. It just seems insane. This seems insane. Like they have to take this up now. Nah, it's right about where I was at before. Let's see. These slight gaps here want to get filled. Hmm. Well, that doesn't look good. This was like the preemptive sale that got bought up, and now we're breaking the trend line, coming back up to retest it and sell off from here, break the lows of the day. It's a possibility. Got the stochastic down though. Call me a sucker, I don't care. Not putting on risk here. Either goes and turns up strong here, so we can get back up to this 50 at least, or I'm out. Came down to my stop and stopped. Go up, pretty please. Go up, pretty please. Pretty please keep me in. Pretty please keep me in. Pretty please keep me in. What's going on here? What the fuck? The fuck happened to my MACD? Did close above the 21 here. Still 3 minutes and 50 seconds. It's a lot of time. I don't know. I feel good about this. really pushing the ticks up here, though. Just not the greatest since we're not really moving. We want to see some clear movement up here. Come on. Okay, we're above the 50 on the 5. Nice. Come on. Hit the 50 on the 1. Could see a pullback here. This is going to go. If it breaks over these highs, man, it'll squeeze. Should get us to the exit. Another 2 minutes. I think I came back from that P at the time that I did. Came up to like 900 something ticks there, and we're starting to actually dip on the ticks while moving up. That's a good sign. $225 is coming up here. 50 seconds. Probably going to come back down to this 50 here. Once this 10 and 21 cross the 50 going up here, this could be really, really strong bullish because we have the 10, the 21, and the 50 on the 5 flat, if not up. And we just need them to cross back up and to lap the correct way. So 10 over the 21 over the 50, which will happen if it keeps going up. And this 1021, if it keeps going up, will cross over this 50 going up as well. So everything will be looking bullish on the 1 and the 5. 225. And we got the close above both the 10, the 21, and the 50. All happened in one 5-minute bar, which is pretty strong. I'm still pumping it up. They came down to the 50 on the ticks, the dollar sign ticks chart as well. So that's at 0 right now. So there's plenty of room to the upside. right? 10 crossed over the 50. Now they just got to get the 21 over the 50. I wouldn't be surprised to see a pullback down to the 10 or the 50 just to kind of give it some legs. One stochastic's full, five stochastics turned up very strong. MACD's now turning back up and crossing over. Money flows straight up. Everything's looking up. We're above the 50 on the 2000 tick chart on the Qs. That's another big thing. So we're looking bullish here, guys. You shouldn't be looking for shorts anymore. You should be looking for entries long. And like that's often what I'll do. I'll find like a good spot where I'm pretty sure it's going. I'm trying to preempt these pretty clear. I'd say it's pretty clear considering how we've been trending the entire day that they wants to at least flatten out this 50, right? They flattened out the 50, but why would you flatten out the 50 just to take it back down again? You could have just taken it down, right? So it makes more sense for them to flatten it out, come back underneath of it just to see if they really are serious. And now that they've came back above it, that's kind of like a clear entry point. So your entry could have been here when we cross back over the 50, could have been right there, which is this high, I guess. When we crossed over this high, that could have been your entry. So we have to not be surprised if it comes back down to that entry point. They're selling the ticks off here. It's minus 400 ticks. Minus 600 ticks. Stopping here at minus 700 ticks would be a good spot to long if we stop here. One stochastic still looking negative, money flows coming out on the one, but the five stochastic still positive. Five money flows still positive. So the five's fighting the one. Longer term trend is saying higher. The 1 minute saying that we could come back down. Still trying to hold that 21. It fell beneath it. Let's see. Probably trying to test the 50 on the 5 to see if it'll support. We're also testing this trend line that I was drawing. We're getting a pretty good bounce off of that trend line. Marginally close beneath it. And we're bouncing kind of strong here. Coming out off of minus 700 ticks. That was an entry point. Probably enter here and be fine. You have a relatively small stop. It's only like 10, 15 points. Your potential is once you squeeze through this high here, because there's been so much resistance here, once you do squeeze through there, it should rally hard. We do have this gap way higher, so it wouldn't be surprising to see it come back up at least to this high that was over here, which would be 477.48, which is another 2.5 points higher. But you got to get that squeeze through this resistance. Pushing the 21 through the 50 now on the 1 minute. And we're starting to move up again, almost at new highs here. Break over the high. Once you get a clear close and break and close over this last high, you can move your stop to break even if you entered here. The 10 still has not moved over the 21 on the 5. So there's still a lot more potential here. They want to push this immediately so that they can get that above. That'll start the trend. As soon as this gets above here, it starts the trend. It's like the initiation, like when you turn on the car. Like you've already entered the car now, right? Now the car kind of idles and turns on, but doesn't turn on. You have to press the pedal and then hit the push to start. That's where we're at right now. Once it crosses over, we push to start. Okay, so coming off the bottom here, could have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coming down. A, B, and then we're going to start doing C higher. It's possible. It's also possible this is 1, 2, 3, and we're going to come lower, which is not what I want to see. Trying to stop out the longs here. Money flow on the 5 is starting to flatten out, which is a bit spooky, but we just got to hold. It's holding the middle Bollinger Band, the middle midpoint of the Bollinger Band on the 1 minute right now. It's also holding that low. Buy it here. When this one stochastic turns up, you could buy it. Didn't hold that low, that's not good. Coming all the way back down, it looks like. Maybe even stop me out. Told you don't be surprised if we retest this low or this high. That's the breakout point, right, where we squeezed, so it's likely to retest that, try to find support. So this could be wave 1, and then ABC could be 2, and now we go higher. We'll break over these highs, and this will be wave 3 going up. Don't want to see a close on the 5 minute candle beneath the 50. We want to see that hold. It's okay if it sweeps it, but you don't want to see it close beneath. We just got a new candle, so there's 5 minutes where it can do whatever the fuck it wants. If you do some janky shit and come all the way back down. But we do have the Bollinger Band here starting to curl up, which is another good sign. This Bollinger obviously is starting to curl a little bit down, but this one's a lot less than this, so you can easily turn this one back up. Getting some momentum here. We need to close above these highs. Close above those highs here, and you should be definitely long by then. Unfortunately, this was a little bit of a preemptive long. You had to wait until it touched this high, and you could long it. So, very strong 1 minute candle here coming in is what you like to see from a wave 3 possibility. You would want to see strong candles coming into a wave 3. Wave 3 is the strongest usually. Say about 80% of the time, wave 3 is the strongest. So this candle here is 22 points. The biggest candle in wave 1 here would be this one for 14 points. So we're already off to a good start if this is wave 3. Starting to build another base here as well. This could be considered a bull flag, I guess. Although we don't really want it to flag here for very long. We already have an A, a B, a C. It could just explode from here. So you could go ahead and draw a trend line like that. And you could probably even extend it like that. And that'll get you in a little bit earlier than the break above, the squeeze above. And so when it comes down and retests that high, you might still be able to stay in since we just broke the trend line. And that's it. You need to break that. You need to close above. 5 starting to run out of a little bit of gas here on the stochastic. We want to see this really go now. Really push. Considering that we have an A, B, C here, I'm thinking about putting my stop loss just underneath this low. Lock in a little bit of profit, but it's probably unnecessary. Probably just leave it. Just in case this is going to be an A, B, C, D, E, and it comes down one more time. I'm not going to do that. It's possible. But we would really like to see it go because the MACD just crossed back over here on the 5. Stochastic's going up, money flow's going up. Everything's looking good right now for a bull trend. Just needs to switch. Once we get this change of character here, market will switch. Okay, and another thing to point out here is that the 10 and the 21 are very close to crossing over into correct bullish orientation. 10 over the 21, over the 50. 10, 21, 50. That's the best way to keep it. 50 is starting to curl up here on the 5, ever so slightly, which is good. You don't want to see it fail here unless we're going to come down and sweep these lows again. Okay, bet we broke over those highs. It's likely to go here. Making a quick little brief recheck of this high. We're getting ready to really rally. Just trying to say, hey, anybody else want on board before we take off? Anybody? Anybody? Okay, nobody. Let's go. That's what they're saying right now. Sure, nobody else wants on? Nobody? Sure? We'll give you one more chance. They're going to dip it down. One more chance. Watch. Once the castic's all the way full. And that's about it. You might get run down to the 10 on the 1. One more chance, maybe. Okay, nobody wants on. Nobody wants on. We gave you a good price. It's time to get on. Nobody wants to get on. Okay, take it up. You don't like to see that rejected here. It's probably going to come down and sweep these lows one more time. Which isn't the greatest thing right now. We really would like to see it just go because we got the 10 and the 21 crossing up right now. 10 and the 21 crossed over on the 5. Same thing on the Qs, crossed over. Trying to do one more touch to VWAP to try to find those last little buyers, the last little guys, the little stranglers that only buy at the VWAP. They refuse to buy anywhere else or sell anywhere else. That's their entry. That's it. Makes their strategy nice and easy. They don't ever have to think about where am I entering. If it doesn't come to VWAP, I'm not getting it. That's like the market makers. It didn't quite touch it, so they probably do want to take it one more time down to touch it. Let them in. If not, we might just send it straight up. All right, I think it's about time that we go check out what Topstep's doing as well. They're down 1800, trading with a new trader Fatima. Tens over the 21, tens over the 21, over the 50, over the 50. 50 on the one is still kind of flat. The squeeze will turn this 50 up. We want to see this stochastic stop. See the stochastic top. Not the greatest. This thing is definitely finding resistance up here again. This is part of the reason why I like the idea of entering two contracts because they don't have to wait through all this bullshit. Could have just probably already hit the target, $1,500 target. Oh, we're still holding here, and 10 still over the 21. They haven't uncrossed on the 5. Minus 500 ticks. That's the VWAP touch there. So this could be the last check here before we head up. Okay, the way it's looking here, it looks like they just want to take this stochastic all the way down. Unfortunately, the 5 stochastic looks like it wants to go with it. The money flow's turned back down. We're not seeing very good signs here. The way that today is trading, the only way you can make 10K is if you were over leveraging and got lucky on one of the bigger movements, or if you're range trading. So, range traders, this is your dream. This is an absolute dream of a day for range traders. But the range only lasts for so long. We're coming into almost 3 o'clock here. We got 15 minutes until 3 o'clock. Shut your mouth. We don't like the negativity, dude. Try to support it off the 50 here. Getting a little bit of divergence. If we turn it up here, it'd be divergence on the stochastic because we had a lower low here than here, but the stochastic didn't make it as far down, so that'd be bullish. Yeah, that looks like it was the last trip down there. You have a A, B, C, D, E now. This could just take off from here. One's turned back up, the 5's turned back up, the money flows back up, everything's up. 10's over the 21. 50 on the 5 is still uptrending. The 50 on the 1's now uptrending. Everything's looking good. I think his name was David, the guy that was talking about market profile. Here we go. Come on. Squeeze. Squeeze right past this trend line. Right through here. Right through these highs. Come on. Bollingers are squeezing up too. Five's starting to move up too. Oh, ticks are only at 200. There's plenty of room up. If I'm right and we squeeze through this, you're definitely going to want to be long. This is going to be a big move. See how tight the Bollinger has gotten? That's another reason why it should be a tight, strong move, whichever way it decides to go. Clearly looks bullish, right? But this could just be a bear flag. We always want to look at it from both sides. But even if it is a bear flag, they could still take it up one more time here and squeeze, make everybody long just to trap them. Because you could just have an A, B, C, D, E, and you could have a bear flag. So even if they take it up, it doesn't necessarily mean it's bullish. It's just what these bears want. Bears want to get out at a better price, right? They want to sell at a better price. They don't want it to change direction. Okay, getting a little bit jumpy here. There's the squeeze. So come back down and retest it. And then we just got to kind of hope that it takes us to our take profit here. There it goes. Come on, so close. Oh, that overnight VWAP acting as resistance. Somebody really doesn't like that overnight VWAP. I think they'll get squeezed out. I think that was just a resting order that got filled. It's just fueling a squeeze higher if they go short. See how it keeps like rejecting there? It's just somebody's like, oh, I'm getting out. It'll probably happen again. They still haven't even taken it up to like plus 500 ticks, so there's plenty of room here. We haven't touched the 5-day moving average either. Bang! And just like that, in 2 days, you pass a combine. Booyah! Just like that. 2 days. Touching the 5-day moving average now. Yep, yep. Booyah! Just like that. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I forgot to start the fucking video. Oh well. I don't think you can do a trade replay, can you? Just like that, baby. That's the benefits of just holding. Just hold and hold and hold. Let's see. Maybe if I go to YouTube here and I can maybe clip it. I noticed I lost like the video from. Let's see. Trades. Let's see. It was at 251. And that's when I closed it, when I enter it. For 218. Only do 60-minute clip. That sucks. It's okay. I know a way I can do it. I can record it. Let's see. I really just want the entry to exit. There isn't a way for me to speed it up any faster. Oh well. And a point on Q's is basically 80 points on NASDAQ. All right. Now we got the clip that we needed. And look at that, man. Just look at that. I told you there's still a chance that this is a bear flag. Could just be flagging here, and there's still one more rally up. And then they send it back down. And I got out at like what? I got out at 69. 69, boom. Just near the tops, man. That's great. It's fantastic. I told you if it's a bear flag, the next point of resistance would be here. So they'd want to keep it underneath there, right? Which is close enough to just a flat number 800. You could just say 800 is resistance. So it all works out in the end, man. You know what I mean? You get that close to losing it all, but you just calm yourself down. Stop over trading. Get out of the hole slowly but surely. Give yourself some cushion. You're minus 1700. You can only afford one more trade, right? Or two more trades, like one and a half trades before you blow it. So take a $200, $300 profit. Secure yourself an extra trade. You know, let's go look at the statistics. Winning trade percentage right now is only 43.7%. My profit factor, though, is going to make it so that I'm profitable. Okay. And my average win to loss is 2.15. See what I mean? So that's what you want to keep. You want to keep it at somewhere near 50%. You want to keep your average win loss somewhere around 2 to 3 to 1. And yeah, that's how you want to do it. So, first day was 18 trades. Took us a little bit more today because we dug ourselves into a hole early. But 30 trades, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Because honestly, that's really half. It's really half of those. So it's really 15 trades and 9 trades because they count both your entry and your exit um, as a trade. So, but yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up there, boys. It's been a day. Unfortunately, we're gonna not be able to trade options after today because of that goof I made earlier. Fucking blows for 90 days. I guess I moved my money to Webull and just trade options there. I don't know. Seems just maybe I should just take that as a sign. Just trade futures for right now. I mean, I can make a shit ton of money in futures on the way down too. I mean, some of these days that are coming up, if this is like I'm saying, where we have an A, B, C, and this is all just one and two and of three, then we could really start selling here, you know, could really sell really hard. And so, I mean, tomorrow's going to be an extremely volatile day, right? Everybody knows that it's going to be extremely volatile. So, I mean, there's a lot of money to be made, but do I really want to risk the XFA? Probably not, because now I went from my risk is just $50 to if once I activate it, be $200. So, you're tripling, well, yeah, tripling risk overnight, and you're still keeping the same, and you can only trade two contracts. So maybe that'll keep me out of trouble. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised to see the FOMC really rallies us and we get up and close this gap. On a daily chart, it still looks like we want higher. We're keeping the 21 over the 200, just making me really think that they want to come up to this 200-day moving average. And it's like I said here, we could already have wave B possibly in A, B, and we could just rally tomorrow and the rest of the week possibly all the way up to right around here, 497. And from there you could start your wave 2 down or your wave 3 down. So you're looking at some pretty nifty shit that's going on right now, but you definitely want to be selling out of your I mean, if you're long term, if you're young, this is the thing. Everybody always talks in generalities. If you're young and you're still working, I'm gonna say like 20s to your 30s, and you have a 401k, you have a Roth, whatever. Just keep your money in there. Don't even try to manage it because everybody knows you're not a fucking good money manager in comparison to the market. These people are doing it professionally. You're trying to fight against people that are doing it professionally. So it's like if you're 20, 30 years old, you can afford to just let that shit come down. Because even if we come down 90%, or let's say 80%, like in 2000, right? We come down like 80%. It only took what, 15 years for you to recoup your losses. And then after that 15 years, right? If you add an additional 10 on, then you've doubled your money. So 25 years, you'll have doubled your money. Like, that's what I'm saying. So even if you do take a big ass hit at 80% of the market, if it were to drop and crash like in 2000, you can still recoup at 20, 30 years old. But if you're like 50, 60, and you're getting ready to retire and you have a pretty good penny already, it's like take your money, and try to find some things at the bottom maybe to buy. Buy some real estate when the interest rates come down maybe, or buy gold, possibly buy Bitcoin if you're a little bit of a speculator. But because it's like if you're 60 years old and you're expecting like in 2000 to take 15 years just to recoup back to the highs here, then you have, average lifespan is 72, I think. So I mean, it's probably getting longer than that now, but you're risking a lot. You should just take money out, and at that point, it drops another 10%, you're feeling good. It goes up 10%, you're still feeling good because you're in a profit. You made money. You shouldn't be sitting there like, oh, I should have kept my money in for another 10%. No, like turn around after that 10% up. So, you never know. Everybody knows that we're coming into some like tariff news and stuff like that. So that's going to fuck with the economy. It's just like if you're anything over 60, there's no option. You have to take your money out because you're overinflated. You've gone up, what, last year you went up, I mean 3 years you've gone up 38%. On average it's supposed to go up like 9.8%. So 38 divided by 9, you get 4.2. So it should have taken we got a whole extra year of growth in there, So this does not bode well for confidence. It's showing you here as well in the seasonals. We've already started trending down, and it's normal around this season for it to trend down and then reverse and go back up. But if you don't see by, let's say the end of March to, yeah, like about the end of March till, let's say, the end of April. So if in the next month or two we don't recoup up to the highs, then you know that it's done, and you can just take your money out and you'll have gained something. It's not going to have deteriorated completely. So it's a situational thing. I think if you're young, you definitely want to keep your money in there and just chill. Just chill. Buy more when it dips if you're young. Intel just looks like a great chart. Like I don't understand why anybody would be selling this. You have this bull flag that's forming. It's going to go much higher. It's going to break over the highs. Everybody's so bearish on Intel for some reason. I have no clue why. So this is what, Inception? Yeah, this is Inception. So, this is 1, 2. It's gonna go much higher. It could become like worth 1,000 something dollars, easily. So like let's say worst case scenario, this is wave one, three, four, and we're coming up to finish a fifth wave, right? Then gotta double check. Yeah, clearly hit 1.618. So I mean, I don't think it made a new high here, did it? Nope, didn't make a new high. So still, you have a whole extra trend up. We're gonna break highs. The high on this chart is like 77 something dollars, $76. So you buy here, that's triple your money. You're tripling your money when we break the high. You don't try to time it because I mean this could be A, this could be B. We come all the way back down here to like $11. It's possible. It's possible. You just keep buying more, buy more, buy more. Intel is one of those companies that's just always going to be around too. But looking back onto like a short term on Intel, you have this gap that we're trying to close, and once we fill that gap, then you could see lower prices. So I am looking to trim my position here, not sell out of it, but trim just a little bit. And if it drops below this price, I'll be definitely trying to buy. After here, if we weren't to, we just keep going up, your next resistance would be this high. You break over that high, your next resistance would be this gap. So $43. It could go and fill up. If you go past that high, it's going to squeeze up and fill this gap. So $50 is very reasonable. You have gaps, gaps, gaps that need to be closed. This gap's been closed. Gap's been closed. There's this gap all the way up here. That's near the highs. So if you come up and fill that gap, then you're looking at like 150%. Intel's a great chart. Let's go look before we get off here. Gotta figure out what's happening with the good old Bitcoin. Dude, that guy's a goat. That guy who shorted this shit, 40x margin, 40x leverage. He's a goat. It's gonna retest this. It wants to retest that. That's why I keep telling people you should be looking to either, you know, sell now, but look to buy around 45 to 55. You break these highs again, you'll go up to like 200K, maybe. Could just go up to 120. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C, then higher. Also, though, 65K is pretty close to this last breakout here. So it's likely to come back in this range. Below that range here, you could see that as well. You could see that it wants to retest this point, this high here, and this low, which is right around 48K. So 45 to 55. Just call it even, right? Don't try to barely guess because it could come marginally lower, right? Come down to like here instead, 43, 44. So 45, 65, that's the buy range in Bitcoin. Let's check out for my friend. Yikes, bruv. This is so bearish. That is so bearish. You should be out here. You should just be like, I'm scared, I'm out. So bad. Oh yeah, but your line in the sand on this one's like $75. Across 75, it's history. Rejected the highs, you get a double top. Double top should come all the way back down to here. $20. Which makes sense. You gotta get all the memesters' money back. Retards. Moderna. We'd love to see this one failing. Although I think it's bullish, but I love to see it fail. WBA doing nothing still. I like the stock a lot. Pays a good dividend. Got wrecked last year. Could easily see a big rebound to at least fill this gap here at 15 bucks, 15.50. Could easily see that, and you get paid a hefty dividend. And I was telling people to buy at like less than $9. Anything less than $9 is a steal. Lockheed Martin. Okay, there we go. There's some bullish momentum. See this? So we're on a daily chart. Got a 10, 21, 10 crosses over the 21, 10 crosses over the 50. 21's the resistance slash support, right? So it comes back to support off the 21. Bullish candle immediately to get back over the 50, flattening out the 50 on the daily chart. This is likely to meander around in here, build a triangle, some sort, something like that, then higher. I expect this to hit 200-day moving average by the end of the year. So $513 from here. It's 9%. It's about what the market is supposed to give you, but market's not going to give you that this year. So 9%, that's pretty good on a year like this. Nvidia is still holding up here. Kind of struggling. It's really struggling. Yeah, it's not the greatest chart. It's not the worst either, though. Apple, this will always be a good stock. Microsoft, that's not good. Break this low here, start tumbling. Already broke it. It's retesting it. Start tumbling. So Microsoft could be the leader down. Ooh, Amazon looks like a buy. It's rare you get a buying opportunity for Amazon. Get maybe one a year. Mm, could still drop. Maybe not yet. Meta, still holding up nicely. I swear, like with Meta stock, I don't understand why it continues to go up so crazy. I think it's some sorts of cabal fucking like cahoots where everybody's in the cabal buys Meta. I think it's just something like that because they give like Facebook gives them data on whoever they want. Google, ooh, getting wrecked. Should come back down to here. Google's a decent stock to buy actually. They're into the quantum race now. I wouldn't be opposed if they come down to the 200-day moving average. Tesla's just on the other hand has just been getting whacked. Every single day I see it down 5%, 5% every day. And then some days it's like 10, 15%. Like, geez. I think it's just like a whole bunch of liberals angry and protesting against Elon. Look at this shit, dude. I mean, this chart's fucking wackadoodle. It's a wackadoodle chart. One, two, three, four, five. Done. It's history. A, B, C, down 50%. That's not right, bruh. Can't be right. That's what I gotta do. I had to do short position. Dude, that can't be right. It's gotta be 50% of the entire wave. Some weird janky shit going on with this chart, man. I'm telling you. There's no way this is 23%. There is some weird ass janky shit going on. It's just, this does not look like 50% of this entire move. I guess it is. Maybe it's because I'm on logarithmic chart for some reason. There we go. That's the normal chart. There we go. It's like, why is this chart so wonky? Wow. Look at that. I think that's how I drew the channel. I was drawing the channel based off of the logarithmic chart. This low and this low, and this high and this high. That gives you a pretty decent buy entry here. 10's coming beneath the 21 on the weekly chart even. That's bad. Way down. Everything's straight fucking down for Tesla. I mean, Elon could lose a shit ton of money. Like a lot of money. I assume he's buying puts, cover his position. Could be Elon that's fueling this market down so fast. You know, he has so much money. Just fucking buy a couple puts against your own company to hedge yourself. Yeah, I gotta look at this chart a little bit more here in like a normal way. Very nearly closed that gap, I think. What was this high? It was 30, no, 28.72. Is that what that says? No, it's 1872. 1872. This low is 17. So it did close the gap. Okay. So yeah, it could rally. How much did it rally that day? 8% one day. Yeah, dude. Tesla calls, baby. Tesla calls. It's back on the menu, boys. Back on the menu. We do have this trend line though. We gotta watch that. Chart just looks so much different when you put it on that. Maybe we ought to wait until it comes down to here first. Typically, it does like to change the trend line to make it more bullish because of inflation. Because like inflation's not the same as it was in 2020. So typically, they like to stop it prior to this trend line. Just continues to get slammed. It's insane. All right, what's happening in the market? Ooh, that don't look good. That's insane, bro. That's insane. That's a bear flag, bro. That's insane. They duped everybody. It's like I was saying in that freaking video. This could just still be a bear flag. Wow. It's insane, bro.
Sometimes my market analysis is so good. I just don't have any money. That's my issue, man. I just need like a small loan of $1 million. That's all I need. A small loan of $1 million. Just like just like what's his face? Like Donald Trump. It's deteriorating here. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it. It's a good stream. Productive. Hit the target. Oops. Hit the target. GG's.